Just there. I must have dropped a piece. Yeah, I dropped a piece. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, found it. It went under the desk. I'm a clown, bitch. Around, bitch. Around, bitch. Oh my god, did it really reset? Eh? Where's the hole? There we go. Okay. Refresh, guys. Refresh. Oh! I broke the key. Treasure chest go? Please. I don't know where I put the treasure chest. Shit. Rawr. I didn't learn a thing. In fact, I'm not sure I even cared. Rawr. I have dragons. I'm all over the net. They deserve to lose their heads. This is just a wish of angry men. I see the was driven mad. No shit, her mother killed her dad. Well, you know, I'd probably do the same. You wonder why there's so much feminine. It wasn't an actor just because. For man. Okay. Of the story feels like ended all the time. Yeah. And it looked in the heart. In her head. Carry her away. And he was once to go in Hades down below. And you wonder we ever told it always ends the same. They deserve to lose their heads. The worst of angry men. I was driven mad, no shit, her lover killed her dad. No, I'd probably do the same. Why there's so much feminine. Guys, what should I do now? I am. Got here, but I think I'm starting to understand. High school. Make me insane. That's not the controller I want. This is the one that I want. With all of you in entertaining fire. Too early in the second time. Oh, I forgot I had the witch's house. I already beat it. I haven't played that in a hot minute. In my way. I haven't played that in a hot minute either. Dum dum did dum. Does that make me insane? Let's see. case. Okay. Okay. That's not. Do. What now? That's what I was going through. I was looking through all my games on my Switch. Pokemon Snap. Part of me kind of wants to play Miraculous. Dark Souls. Digimon. Mario Kart. Hot Demon Men. Let's see. Pokemons. Lots of Pokemons. Astrology Men. Spyro. I haven't played Potion Permit in a hot minute. I haven't played Suika either. Oh, let's update. Mario Kart World Part 2. Mario Kart Part 1. Why is there an exclamation by my name? Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Oh. I hate reading all this stuff. Okay. What the fuck? I got to the end. Oh my god. Yes. Do not agree. Okay, there we go. What happens when you don't update your Switch? Just looking around and dying in a filthy ditch. I'm thinking of yourself. Show me how you fight. I know your life like second nature. Mark my words one day. You will pay, you will pay. Gonna come collect your debt. You say. Gonna live again. Piece of shit. If I could kill you, I would. But it's frowned upon in all 50 states. Having said that, burn in hell. We'll switch over to my PlayStation. I feel like all that stuff's gonna take a while. Okay, Van, you can turn down. I don't need you blowing my face right now. Excuse me. Why isn't this working? Excuse me, PlayStation. The whiny bitch. There we go. Or I could press the wrong button. That was not the button. Oh right, I was doing that. There we go. You know what? Who wants to see Silver get scared a little? Septic sucking hole. I'm a loser, honey. Loser and a dummy. And at least I know I'm not alone. I got an appetite for sampling every drug and sex toy I can stand. And a host of tutti flower in my power. Trapped and it gets worse with every hour. Oh, a loser, baby, a loser. Maybe if we eat shit together. Ooh, ooh. And we are a loser just like me. You're gonna be alright. Steady pulse. Eh?
This cannot possibly be real. My name is Orella. I'm here to help.
Eh? Who's that? New character, new character. Ooh. New survivor. Ew! Ugh. I saw a spider. I was not happy. UV8 Rift Pass. Dailies. Okay. Oh, is that finally back? I have a lot of blood points. I want to level up my killers. There we go. Yeah. Most people play her lately have been targeted by transphobia. Oh. I play people just because I think they're cool. And I like the way they look. For example, the Trickster. I like him. Eh. Error with the Bloodwood. Eh? Come on, game. What do you mean you can't connect to the online server? I don't even actually know how. Ah, there's the setting. I'm signed in, everything's working. Confused about what is happening. No lad combo. I don't have a drink. Come on. As soon as this loads, I'll go get a drink. There we go. I just want to upgrade. Okay. I'm gonna do a quick BRB so I can go get a drink. We're back. I got water. Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Ooh, whoa. We're playing Dead by Day. How are you tonight, Blade? Good, good. That's not what I wanted to click. Oh, well, we're going with that style for a moment. For a second, I thought that wasn't gonna turn, and I was like, please no! Not on my first game. Hmm. Oh, good. Fuck! Shit. No, fuck you. Leave me alone, 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 leave me alone. I am so sorry, person. Are you fucking shitting me? Leave me alone, you goddamn witch! She-demon! Stop! No! No! Nope! No, 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 no! Bitch! You suck! Are you... Don't mind if I do. She's gonna get really angry at me now. Yep. Oh, I found basement. I don't want to be here no more. Bye-bye. Okay, she's over there. Okay, somebody went and got her. I was like, I'm almost done with this gen. Please, somebody get her. Okay, over there. Fuck. Okay, she got up. Healing party. Oh no. You know what? Yoinky spaloinky. Mine. Yeah, she's really angry at me. Bitch! I yoinky spaloinkied your tape. This is fair game. This is mine. Yoinky spaloinky. I broke a totem and now I have a hex on me and I'm not sure what that means. Fuck. We're just gonna yoinky spelunky this over here real quick. Oh, cool. You know what? Then I'm gonna yoink this tape out. Come on, guys. All the way over there. Oh, she got moried. I lived! I lived! I'm so proud of myself and I even yoinkied spelunkied her tape. Yay me! Escaped. Oh. Okay, we all escaped. That's good. Okay. Pentimento. Oh god. Using totems and rekindling each totem. I'm glad I broke that. So what does it do after? Is cursed by this perk and sees auras of Oh! So if I touched anything else, I would have been spotted. You didn't. You allowed. Eh? This. But I broke the pentamentum. What else? Devour? Oh god, I hate that perk. Thrill of the Hunt. I like that perk. Woo! Okay, time to fix my outfit. Does she have any new outfits? I just want to look. Oh, that's cute. Hey, yo, sable and a bee. Oh, I love that skirt. I don't really like the hairstyle, but man, do I like that skirt. What kind of hair is that? Oh, I like that top. I don't have enough. I'm sad. I didn't realize that was a cute skirt. That's not what I wanted. Still not what I wanted. Okay. Please take me back to the shop. There we go. There's a red version of the outfit. Oh, I want it. I want it, guys. I can probably buy this whole outfit separately. Not together. I want to see something. I own... laptop. Okay, that still does look cute. Okay, hold on. I've got to fix the hairstyle. Because I normally run this hairstyle. Yellow. Yeah, okay, it comes all together. Good shadow. Really do like the red one. No, I don't have enough. Yes, I do. Yay! Tops. Okay. We're gonna mix and match some outfits. Because I feel like I would wear something like this. And look, my feet are out. Crazy. I may or may not end up getting some of the new skins. I wonder if my model mama could draw me without my shoes on.
I get the feeling something bad is about to happen. Yum.
So maybe I could have like feet out. Oh, maybe I could get a beach outfit. It's summer. Silver could use a summer outfit even though she's allergic to the sun. Blade, are you licking the feet? No. Bad Blade. Is that Bill? Bill from Dead by Daylight? I know he's from Left from Dead. Stretchy stretch. I love my new chair. I feel so tall in it. I was like, please don't tell me you're spawning me in Killer Shack. Never mind. Do, do, do. It's a log. I'm gonna take over his gen since he went to go get him. Jesus Christ. Come on. Come on. This way. There, okay. Oh, don't want to go down there. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do this. Damn it. I'm the one who has to do this. Do 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 do. Oh, why would you do that, sir? Eh? I found a glyph, guys. Fuck. We're going to give it a minute. That wasn't the one at the house, was it? Hi. Sir, please release me. God damn it. Okay, that was the one on the house. Do 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 do. Hello, kitten bones. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, welcome, and welcome to the coven. Oh, game set match. Thank you. It was worth a shot, guys. I was dead anyway. Damn, I was doing so good. I got 3 generators. I'm so mad. What was he running? Brutal strength, fired up. Nowhere to ah. Okay. Ugh. Yay, we completed our dailies. Yeah.
Familiar.
There's lots of things I can do. Hi, Kuro. Welcome. Hi, kitty kitty. Hi, kitty kitty. Meow meow. Eh? What's this? The tomes. Yeah, I have lots of toggles. I need a survivor. Ah, that's the fun part. I'm chased by a killer. I have better luck being chased by a killer. Hmm. Ah. Oop. I can actually put the back pillow right where I need it to be. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, today we built my new gaming chair. We built a 3D dragon puzzle. Now we're doing some Dead by Daylight. What did the USD do? I don't actually know. Oh, I need to get an extension for the USD. Yeah, before the stream restarted, oh, maybe it's long enough. Hold on. Let's see what this does. I have a plug right here that I can actually move closer because I'm smart and that's how I built this. I just need a light real quick so I can see if I have an open spot for this. I do. It's a back massager! Oh, guys, this is the best new chair ever. I'm in luxury. Oh. Oh, after standing on my feet for 8 hours, this feels great. With the footrest, oh yeah. I could fall asleep in this chair with no problem. I would be in like heaven. Oh. Honestly, at this point in time, I don't think I would care if I got oaked if I could just sit and relax. No, leave me alone. I had a feeling it was her. When I saw all those health stats. Oh, this is nice. Oh. Let me heal you, dude. I love running Iron Will because, man, I don't make a noise. What? Why didn't you... Oh, really? Like, I don't have an item, dude. I saw that flashlight in your hand. Do, 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 da, do. Oh, back, Mr. Fucking love this thing. I almost missed that skill check. Bitch. She's really just going around slashing. Oh, I'm running towards her. I know, it is. Oh my god, you two. Oh, what? Fucking A. Fucking shit. Yeah, it's what I thought. Come on. Ah, shit. Well, when she's busy with me, they can rescue him. Not the ads. Fucking A. Ooh, that was close. Fuck you, bitch! Damn it! I do like her outfit. That's a kind of cool outfit. Fuck! Please help me. I'm failing my skill checks. Skill. Yeah, you're telling me. I need to get back to my gen. Almost done. Oh. Okay. He's on my gen. Oh no, he's in basement. Hold on, guy, I'm coming. Oh shit, I lost him. Found him. Ah, shit. Please don't see me. Come on. I'm dead anyway. Run! Run! No. Can get to this rock. I can. I'm crawling, man. You gotta crawl. Dude, come on. I am hiding for my life. That dude died on hook. We're crawling, bitches. I may bleed out for this, but this is fine. She ain't hooking me a third time. Dude, now I wish I had that thing where I could pick myself up. This guy's not coming for me. He is not coming for me, guys. I'm just gonna bleed out right here. Wait. At least I didn't get hooked a third time. I went out on my own accord. Womp womp.
Fantastic.
Oh, that's great. That. Bro. Oh, okay, give me a second. I have to feed Kuro and Dez. Womp womp. Like I said, I have a feeling it's... Okay. Revive. Yum, 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 yum. Hey, another sable. There will be an ad in 25 seconds. Just a heads up, everybody. Oh, I haven't seen this map in a while. Ah. Oh, it's a chainsaw. Who's chainsaw again? Billy? Yeah, it's Billy. Dr. Shay, keep running him. Get. Oh, what's that one? What's that perk? What's that perk called? Pop? Oh my god. I hate hillbillies. You suck. Hillbillies are the worst. Oh my fucking god. Oh, everybody left. Fuck it. No. Like, no. Fucking trash player. I'm sorry. But seriously, trash player. Fucking hate hillbillies.
Memory 1740.
Did I complete that? Hmm. I wonder, can I play as killer? Does the Huntress have any new skins? Oh, her swimsuit! The Red Queen. I want the Red Queen. Off with our heads. That's disturbing. Oh, that's cool. Birds of prey. Were elk. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I like this one. Oh, she's so cute. Baba Yaga. Oh, I'm gonna put her as Baba Yaga. I forgot I had her. This one's still so cute. It's like a wedding dress. The Dark Hunt. Wait. Does it have a special Mori? Oh, that's cool. The two I want. Red Queen, Dark Hunt. Oh, and Birds of Prey. Okay. We're gonna go Baba Yaga. Okay. What's my loadout? Okay. Floppy Butcher. Wounds inflict a basic attack, cause survivors to suffer. Emerging. I like that one. The lullaby. Survivors receive 6 points regression. Essentials when missing skill check while healing or repairing. This one lets me see them if they run by birds. Thrill of the hunt. The hex is rooted. in the power of hope. False hope of survivors fill you with excitement and strength. Cult totem hex remains on the map. Okay. Ebony. Damsies. Womp womp. Baba Yaga. Ooh, let's go. This witch is ready to hunt. Come to my chicken house. Nya, 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 nya. Ba, 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 ba. Come on, Claudette. Oh my god, 3 Claudettes. And a Dwight. Eh? What is that? I didn't bring it. Oh. I see you. God damn. Got her. Got you. Tag, you're it. Let's see, where do we go? Christmas. Ah, locker. I would have laughed if somebody was in there. Ow. Hi. Okay, that's getting annoying. Shouldn't run by birds. Where'd she go? Oh, they got out the other door. That's okay. I had fun. Beep, 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 beep. So close to pants. Could get the skirt. Now we wait. Wait. Oh. Oh man, that felt so weird. I went to fix my posture and my chair didn't shrink. So nice. Welcome back. I'm just eating dinner. This is probably my first meal since 10:30 today. Shh. Don't tell Thorn. Or Mamo. Hmm. There we go. I knew if I hummed enough. Hmm. We got a Sable. We got a Ace. We got a Nia Carson, and then we got a Fangman. Ribbons. Oh, I wanted to know what that one was. It's not fast enough. see, it's the night area. Keep running. Set up the birdies. Gotcha! Hi! How's it hanging? Bye-bye. Eh. Gotcha! I've watched streamers play this game. Nope, we're going this way. More hatchets, more hatchets. Oh, I hit someone. Damn it. Keep running. Keep setting off the crows. Damn it. Got her. I wanted her so bad. Hi, Nia. Ooh, I missed. Oh, I got her! And him! Let's go! I don't know how to drop her. I thought it was funny. I was gonna just, like, drop her. Come on, Nia. Come on, Nia. This is fun. I'm on controller. Here we go. Have fun, Nia. Let's see if the guy... Okay, Nia, you can go. I have him now. Bye, Nia. I was just playing with Nia this whole time. Bye, guys. I feel so bad for Nia. I was just like toying with her this whole time. Oh, that was great. Okay, that's fair. I was playing with Nia, and you know what? She deserved it. I feel bad for killing Ace now. What was my thing? Sacrifice a survivor to the entity. Oh, cool, I did that. Oh, that was funny, though. Was that mean? Probably. Was it funny? Yes. Actually, no, I'm gonna switch games. Ugh. Wrong screen. Yep. Up. Oh my god, button. Because A, my controller's gonna die. B, I want to switch games. Ugh. Now this is the question of what do we do now? That was weird. I heard this. Is it my down. Oh my god, that high-pitched noise was messing with my brain. We're gonna switch to Arcadia Fallen. Arcadia. Because hot characters, man. Let's go. Okay. So we have the spirit or the demon hunter. Let's go to the forest. Oh, this is loud. I just realized that.
About that.
So, a blue cornflower. Quinn mentioned that we should try our luck in the forest. Maybe we should just try and go together? Forest, huh? It's really okay? What is with you in the forest? What is with her in the forest, okay? That's what I want to know. Ever since we met this spirit, she's like, I'm gonna go be in the forest. Which, the forest is dead, and we're trying to figure out why it's dead, but she's just like, forest.
What?
What's with you in that forest? What? Nothing. Okay, fine. You got me. You know how I told you Victoria found me in the wilted forest? Well, I don't remember how I got there at all. I have this feeling that there's something important I'm forgetting, but just can't quite pin it down, you know? But I have this really strong pull towards the forest. I can't quite explain. I just thought since we need to look for flowers anyway, then I might do a little digging myself.
Okay.
As long as she remembers, like, our mission, as long as our main focus is find ingredients, then sure, we can look for clues about your past as well.
Thank you.
Really? Thanks. Thank you, Silver. I appreciate it. The forest surrounding Maris Valley is lush and vibrant in early spring. The ground is covered in bright green foliage, and the anemones flowers. That area is named after are just ready to bloom. Elizabeth mentioned that this town holds a celebration when the flowers bloom out here. That sounds really lovely.
I love it.
It's great. Everyone celebrates in the square with food and music. Then when the sun goes down, people go out into the forest to look at all the flowers.
That seems odd.
Looking at flowers in the dark, that sounds a bit difficult. The flowers absorb some of the energy from the crystals in the mines below us. So when they bloom, they glow with magic energy, like the stars. Like it's stars, but on the ground.
Really?
Really? That sounds so romantic. I would love to see it. Though it probably isn't that smart if the whole town is out celebrating. Mime lets out a pouty sigh.
I wonder.
What about you, Silver? Will you go? Oh, will you go with someone? Mine's words strike a chord with you. Is there someone in your life you'd like to bring to such a festival? There's 2 people I want to bring. Find yourself smiling softly as the thought of that person enters your mind. What? You're smiling, Silver! So there really is someone you like. What? No, I'm not smiling. Maybe. Don't be ridiculous.
Oh no.
What? I'm not smiling. What are you talking about? Oh, now you're blushing. Hehe. That's fine, Silver. Your secret's safe with me. Oh! Mine rushes towards forward and crouches down near a tree where a blue flower is growing in the shadows. Look here! Isn't that one of the ones we were looking for? That's so lucky. You have to agree. This particular flower is incredibly rare, and the 2 of you have barely been searching for an hour. It's almost too convenient. There's a rustle of leaves, and you whip around, spotting shadowy antlers slowly moving away from the clearing. A deer?
Are you okay?
Are you okay there, Silver? Mime appears before you, arms full of flowers, but a slight concern in her eyes. You look a little pale all of a sudden. Something wrong? The deer is gone. The uneasy in your stomach settles, and you shake your head.
About that.
Oh, it's nothing. Come on. We should head back with the ingredients.
Okay.
Oh, right. Let's go. I bet the others are gonna be real glad we found these so quickly. I didn't really find anything that could point me in the direction of my past. Honestly, this part of the forest doesn't trigger the same feeling of longing the same way the dead forest does. I wonder why that is. Anyway, we should head back before Victoria gets suspicious. Let's take these to Elizabeth. The 2 of you return to town with your bounty. Woo! Flowers. You have the potion you need. Pretty good ghostly corn. I want to talk to Elizabeth. Fuck the potion right now.
Welcome back.
I have a new ingredient, which means new potion for me. I would like to spend some time practicing. Yep. Oh, did it not give me the ingredient? Pooey.
I'll be off that. Good luck.
Yeah, yeah. Let's go see Victoria. You find Victoria near the town square, and she isn't alone.
Please help me.
I beg you, ma'am. Please help me. You're a hunter, aren't you? I recognize the sword you were carrying.
No.
I'm sorry. I can't help you. What's going on here? Did something happen?
I can't believe this.
Something is always happening. But we are on a mission, remember? The man looks nervous as you approach, but stays put.
I need your help.
Please, my daughter has been missing all morning. She was playing with other kids in the meadow, but when the rest returned for lunch, she wasn't with them. And what makes it that you think this is a job for a demon hunter?
Well,
The other kids say Marie had already gone home, but there was something off about them.
Huh?
Off?
um,
Like there was something that they weren't telling me, as if something had scared them. Why would they lie to you?
you see,
I brought Marie with me to this town to work in the mines years ago, but we're still considered outsiders. People here can't understand why someone born and bred in Erados would have to travel to the boonies to look for work. They don't get that someone like me, without any name or fancy education, is what is about as welcome on the posh streets of the capital as mages are out here. Took us here to give Marie a better life, a simpler life. How did it go so wrong? Well, help!
We have to help.
We have to help. Victoria? It's the right thing to do. Is it really? You look towards the man who's wringing his hands and eventually sighs.
Look,
We're looking for your daughter, but I won't make any promises. The man lets out a deep and relieved sigh.
thank you.
All I ask is that you try. Thank you. I will continue to look around town for her. Please find me if you discover anything. Victoria sighs, rolling her shoulders.
let's go.
Really?
And we're in the forest again. Do you think the missing child might have something to do with the demons?
About that.
I can't rule it out completely, but I have my doubts. It is quite common for parents with lost children to approach a demon hunter for some kind of magical explanation. Usually the kid is found hours later safe and sound, too busy playing troll hunter to realize they lost track of time and missed dinner.
Got it.
I suppose that makes sense. Kids are often a lot tougher than parents give them credit for. Let's hope it's just that. Speaking from experience, I like teasing Victoria because she gets very emotional about shit and will typically draw a sword at me. And it's funny. We're gonna tease her.
I see.
Sounds like you are speaking from experience, Victoria. Been given your parents' gray hair while growing up, I see.
About that.
It wasn't much different from other children, I'm sure.
I wonder.
Did you get lost playing in the woods as a kid as well, Victoria? Aw, I bet you were super cute running around with a little toy sword chasing trolls.
Of all the...
I mean, I was working diligently from a young age to master the skills needed to join the demon hunters. That, of course, includes sword training, among others. That all sounds like playing to me.
I'm not getting paid enough for this.
Oh, Victoria, I love doing this to you. You look so distraught. Time to pick on her some more. Victoria, slayer of trolls and protector of the land of her backyard. I hate you both. I was a child with a dream of becoming a hunter. Nothing weird or unusual about that.
Really?
If you loved it so much, then why did you leave? Oh no, I'm sorry, Victoria. I didn't mean. I said something bad just now, didn't I? Please forget it. Let's talk about something else.
About that.
It's fine, mine. I think it's about time I gave you some kind of explanation. I used to be a hunter in training. However, I never completed the final test to get my official Entated? Oh god. No brain hurt now. That is why I possess the skills of a hunter, but am no longer a part of the guild, and instead working as a knight of the empire. You flunked the exam! Oh, Victoria. Oh, I know you on that one. I'm not gonna pick on that one. That one I feel too close to right now. Oh. Oh,
I wonder...
what happened? You seem like somebody who always excels in all that you do. It's hard to imagine you failing at anything. What happened isn't important. I just know that the hunters were within the right to throw me out, and I accepted their decision. And I left the hunters. I was struggling. I didn't know what to do, so I found myself drifting. That's when Athera approached me, took me in, mentored me, and I became a knight working under her instead. And that's how I ended up here. Hunters threw you out, bastard!
That sounds nice.
That's very kind of her, taking you in like that. Kind, huh? I'm not delusional. She saw potential in having a knight with my skills working under her. I'm still grateful to her. She gave me another chance. I'm not going to waste it. I'm grateful she didn't execute you.
I'm glad.
I'm grateful too that she didn't execute me on the spot. I like my head where it is. Please, no more swords or knives near me. We've already been stabbed in this game. And I think it's still so strange how oddly resemblance I am to this character. Like my old art style I drew. Just say that I am blah, 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 blah. You say it as if you're off the hook. Ah, you're joking, right? Right. You continue your trek through the woods, finding no signs of a lost child. Oh, look at the flowers! The meadow is blooming with spring flowers. Leaves dance in the slight breeze, the hum of bumblebees. Your eyes look across the sea of colors, and finally you spot a mess of curly red hair.
Huh?
Oh, it's Marie!
Well done!
Oh, there she is. You were right, Victoria. Careful.
This place.
She's not alone. Who are you?
Hi.
Hi there, Marie. I'm Silver, and this is my friend Victoria. Your dad sent us to come find you. He's been looking all over for you. He's quite worried.
Well...
But I can't go home just yet. My friends say I can't leave.
Huh?
Your friends? From behind the girl hair, a small glowing creature steps up.
Whoa!
A fairy! What is that doing out here? Nothing good, that's for sure. Careful, Marie. Step away from that thing. What are you doing? Don't hurt him. He's my friend.
What do you mean?
You say he's your friend.
Well...
His name is Wispy, and he's my best friend. He scared away the mean kids and played with me all day. But now he doesn't want me to leave. He says it's bad back in town.
Really?
That's a fairy. I thought those were supposed to be extinct.
About that.
Seeing them these days is incredibly rare. They tend to avoid humans at all costs. This one must have gotten lost or have been lured here by something.
Tell me about...
The mean kids. Are you talking about the other kids from town?
You see...
Dad said I should try and get along with everyone, but no one wants to play with me. They all call me stupid city girl and pull my hair. One of the big boys said he would cut my braids, and I got really scared, but then Wispy showed up and scared them all away.
Of all the...
The fairy must have gotten curious about the kids playing and then taken a shine to this one. This is bad. Fairies, obsessive creatures. If we don't destroy it, it will never let the child go.
You think so?
Are you sure? It seems like he just wants to keep Marie safe from the bullies. Maybe if we talk to him, we can convince him that she will be safe with her father.
No.
I don't really think fairies are willing to believe a human.
Maybe, but...
But maybe I can convince him? That's...
So...
Anyone got any bright ideas how to fix this?
This is the plan.
If you can create some kind of distraction with your alchemy, then I can deal with the fairy. Oh, it turned red! It's angry! Angry fairy. You will do no such thing, human. You all jump when the voice thought, not truly a voice, more like a feeling vibrating through your being, enters your mind. Ah, telepathy. You will leave now. This child is mine. I will not let her go. Nom nom nom. Wispy! Stop it. You're scaring me. Silver. Wait. Let me talk to him first. Maybe we can sort this out without anyone getting hurt. Mine.
Okay.
Okay, I trust mine. So let's see if Mime will actually Help. Okay, Mime. We're counting on you.
Thank you.
Really? Okay. I'll do it.
Be careful.
Just be careful.
Hello.
Okay. Mr. Wispy, sir. Please tell me why you won't let the child return to her father, please. She is my child now. I will be the one to protect her. She stays with me. But don't you think she'll be safer with her family? Human children are not made to survive in the forest. She's safer here. The human village has been tainted. We must all flee or be swallowed by the nightmare.
I see.
He's talking about the demons. I'm human. I am human. How is a fairy a human? Confused by this creature. Your kind has dug too deep, and now you reap what you sow. But this child does not have to suffer for the mistakes of her father. Her father didn't do anything wrong. Yes, he came out here and was working in the mines, but he's trying to make a living for her. Angry at this creature.
Hear me out.
It's true. Humans have done some really stupid things, really. But we're trying to fix them. Me and the humans together are working to put things right. You? Who are you? You carry the mark of a forest on you. Yet you help the humans. Why?
About that.
Because I believe they are trying really hard to fix things. And I want to help them succeed. You reek of human magic. To think a child of the king would stoop so low as to bind herself to a human.
Huh?
The king? What are you talking about? There's nothing left for me to say to a traitor. The fairy suddenly flares red, its face drawn into a demonic snarl. The fairy flies at mine and Victoria quickly steps in front of her. She doesn't have time to properly reach up and guard, so the fairy cuts into her hand and claws like fingers draw blood.
Busted!
Son of a... She throws the creature off, and with a swing of her enchanted sword cuts through it. It disappears in a cloud of sparkly smoke. There's a moment of silence when Victoria sheaths her blade.
Tell me.
Mime, are you alright?
Everything's just
Victoria,
too much.
I'm so sorry. Oh no! Your hand! This is my fault. I hadn't insisted on talking to him. It was a fine idea.
Huh?
What?
Look.
We managed to get the fairy away from the child long enough for me to dispose of him safely. You did good, Mime.
Thank you.
Victoria! I don't understand! Wispy, why did you... I want to go home. Victoria sighs and scratches her neck.
So...
I'll take her to her dad. He'll need an explanation for this. Marie will too, once she calms down.
Time to go.
I'll see you at the shop later.
That seems odd.
Victoria, she thanked me. I feel kind of good to be useful to someone like this. Anyway, we should probably be off as well. Yes? You have the potion you need. Are you ready to go to Goldrin's Manor? Choose a manor!
Welcome back.
Hey there, Silver. Can I help you with? I'm ready to brew the potion.
I did it.
I have the ingredients for the potion of invisibility.
Well done.
Well done, Silver. We can make the potion now, but remember, it has to be used right after it's made. Are you sure you and the others are ready? Any other preparations you need to complete?
I'll do it.
I'm ready. Let's do this.
I see.
Very well. Let's brew this potion. Ooh. Okay, so we need this. Oh, we need the rose. Okay, I'm gonna put that there, and we're gonna put the corn here. I did not mean to do that one.
A step back.
Whoops-a-doops. Fuck. Oh. I know what I was doing wrong.
Whoa, look at that!
You brewed the potion and pack your satchel. Good luck, Silver. Be safe. I can make bombs. Hey, it's my two handsome boys. Let's go. I love him, man. Love him too. Your group is standing in the shadows, watching Goldrin's estate. A guard is stationed out in front, with even more, no doubt, waiting for you inside.
Didn't think I'd ever return to this place. Can't say I'm looking forward to it.
If you're getting cold feet, now's the time to say so.
Of course not. It's my fault we're here. It's only right that I help fix things.
Everyone knows the plan?
Don't get caught.
Oh my god! Fucking A!
We use the potion of invisibility to sneak in. We locate the office. I take care of the magical safe. We take the artifact, and we leave before we're all discovered.
Thank you, Anne. Are you ready, alchemist?
Bottoms up. Bottoms up, everyone. You drink the potion and watch in amazing as your group before you slowly fades away and disappears, leaving a ghostly outline.
How does this...
I love Cadence. Well, this is unnerving, to say the least.
Look,
Careful not to make any sounds as we move.
let's go, everyone.
You all sneak past the guards, holding your breath, and quietly enter the estate. Ew, there's a picture of Goldrin right there. What an egotistical man. Oh. Can we just shake him? As soon as you make it through the entrance, your eyes are assaulted by the glaring splash of gold, red, and purple. The entrance hall is lavish, decorated with the fine furniture and extravagant art piece. Like its very purpose is not to greet guests, but to be a showroom for display of the owner's wealth.
Wow. This place is. Wow.
This Goldner's tastes are rather gaudy, no?
Oh, Michael.
You think? The colors kind of remind me of your coat.
No way! Mime, no! His coat is teal, purple, and gold. Not red.
Ouch.
He's also wearing black.
We've got to go.
Let's save that discussion for later. We have places to be. You're right.
We don't have much time. Caden, take us to the office.
Right this way.
Fucking love Cadence. Cadence and Michael. They have my heart. Cadence leads you through the gaudy hallway, over expensive carpet, and past precious paintings. You pass more guards patrolling the hallway, but your cloak of invisibility keeps you safe and out of sight. You make it to the final carved oak door, and behind it you find a dark office. Cadence hastens before entering. His bright eyes look around the empty space.
Are you okay?
Cadence?
I'm fine. It's odd being back in this space. It all looks the same, except...
He walks over to a huge painting, taking up all of the back wall. Goldrin's smug face grinning down from the most hideous portrait you've ever seen. That is a really ugly portrait. I'm sorry.
That painting wasn't there before. I think I would have remembered that.
It seems almost too obvious, but the more I learn about the man, the less it surprises me. Let's move the painting and see what he's hiding.
Victoria and Cadence step up on either sides of the painting and lift, easily moving it aside. And you are not at all surprised to find the safe hidden behind.
Anne, is it...
Oh, it's magic, all right. A key combination. This is troublesome. He actually went and bought something that's fairly high quality. It's not going to be easy to open.
You can't tinker it free somehow?
Not without setting off the alarm.
We could just take the entire safe. You know?
Fucking A, Michael. The 5 of us take an entire safe and what? Walk out the front door? Or are we gonna throw it out the window?
We're supposed to leave no traces, remember?
Then, we've got to find the code for this lock.
Good grief.
What do you do now? The desk. You walk over to the desk. It's a large oak piece, well kept or unused. There are a few stacks of paper and letters piled in the center. No pictures or personal items have been set out for decoration, but you need. But you do notice a golden peacock figure carrying a fist-sized crystal orb. You rummage through the papers and letters screwed around, pausing when your hand touches a letter that's sealed with the same emblem as Anne's uniform. Dear Monsieur Goldener, thank you for purchase of the magic breadlock. Remember, it's important to memorize the code to ensure optimal security. Do not write the code down anywhere people might see, as this would be easy for intruders to find. Kind regards, the Locksmith Guild. That's all you find on the desk. There's a faint white mist swirling calmly within the orb, and you don't need to be a mage to figure out that this is a magical origin. It actually looks very much like Victoria's orb of communication, but how did Goldner acquire one of those? What do you do now? We go to a bookshelf. The bookshelf lines the walls are stacked with heavy books with beautiful engraved spines. Upon closer inspection, though you discover that they are all completely untouched, more for decoration than actual use.
Why would you
bother with all these books if he was never going to use them? What do you do now? It's already in the painting. We should have figured that out. But, had to look everywhere. Curiosity. Curious little kitty I am. You take a closer look at the painting that was hiding the safe. Something is carved into the frame. A weird pattern that looks similar, kinda familiar, kinda similar to the lock. That's the code.
I wonder.
I think this might be a clue.
Let me take a look.
Anne takes the note from your hand. Well,
Fascinating.
it's a cipher. It looks like it fits the lock, but this is only the first half. I wonder if he put the second half down somewhere else. There's a similar painting in the foyer.
About that.
There's a painting similar to this one in the main foyer. Maybe he wrote it on that.
Huh?
Wait, there's no way he would be that. He would. There's only one way to find out. We don't have a lot of time left. We should split up to cover more grounds. I'll go investigate the painting with Caden. I'll come with you. You shouldn't go alone. We'll see if you can keep up. I'll stay here with the safe. Perhaps there's still something to be learned from it. Then I'll stay by your side and make sure you don't get surprised by a patrolling guard. As long as you let me work in peace. Silver? We'll go
I'll
to
do
the...
it.
I'll go look for the code with you.
Huh?
I'm coming too.
Okay.
Let's get going then. Stay safe. You leave the office and make your way back to the main hall. Victoria Cadens move like shadows gliding down the hall, checking for signs of life.
It's quiet.
For now.
Maybe the guards are asleep?
Don't be ridiculous.
I wouldn't be surprised. From what I saw while I was held captive, the guards of this place are mostly townsfolk in uniforms.
And yet you got captured?
Being knocked out by a wayward spell made fighting back rather difficult.
Fair, I suppose.
You make your way back to the main hall. Blech, gaudy fucking photo. Painting is still hanging there. Goldrin's smug grin smiles. No one in the dark. Poor artist. I feel bad for the artist who had to sit through the ordeal. I can't imagine Goldrin being a very pleasant patron to work with. No. You look over the painting carefully and are delighted to find another pattern painted down in the corner. That man really is something. To make such a simple mistake is incredibly sloppy. Not gonna complain if it gets us out of here faster.
I agree.
Well said. Let's get out of here. With the next clue fresh in your mind, you turn and begin making your way back. By the time you close enough to spot the office again, you notice something shimmer around your hand is fading away. We're out of time. Victoria notes grimly, just as Caden stops abruptly and you flinch at the sound of bells jingle. You turn to Victoria, who goes pale, opening up her jacket, fell out her orb of communication. But the cipher is silent. The sound is coming from somewhere else.
Who the bloody hell is calling this time of night?
Oh no. Hold on. L. Okay, yeah, he spoke himself. You hear shuffling and stomping steps coming towards a door to your right. Victoria and Cadence instantly dive for cover. Follow Cadence. You don't even have time to react before Cadence's arm is around your waist. Ayo! I'm okay with that! You are pulled into what you can only assume is some kind of closet. Cadence and me in a closet? Yes, please. Here's my shine. Yes, please. The door slams shut after you, and you are crammed up in a tight space that smells like laundry, with Caden's towering body pressed firmly into yours. I'm okay with this. All the world... Wow. All the world... Bleh. Oh my god, my brain's so frazzled right now. The words fail you, and you feel your face burning. So he's so much taller than you, basically dwarf you in the tight space into a magical miracle. The door couldn't even close. The word it's failed, Silver. Oh man, my brain is flustered. Probably also because I've been like awake for so long. Oh. His glowing blue eyes have taken a warm hue and are staring intense at the door as the sound of Goldrin's cursing becomes louder. Cadence is breathing slowly, his eyes close, and you notice with surprise his marks fade to a bare visible glow, especially shrouding you in darkness.
I can't believe these people. Don't they sleep? This better be something important.
The sound of his voice fades as he disappears down the hall, and you zoom into the office. You briefly wonder whether Anne and Michael had time to properly hide, when a soft hiss draws your attention back up to Cadence. Are you okay? That's a neat trick. How did you do that?
Are you okay?
Cadence. I'm fine. Sorry for worrying you. Just give me a moment. The color slowly returns to him and he breathes a sigh of relief. He then noticed how tightly he is holding you and lashes?
This is...
Let's get out of here. Yes? No! I want to stay in the closet. Why did we have to get out? Damn it! The two of you stumble out of the tight space into the hall, miraculously stopping yourselves from making any noise. Right, let's just find the others and get out of here before anything else happens. The two of you flinch at the sound of something shattering. Looking down the hall, you see Victoria and Mime, both standing with a look of absolute panic in front of the door to the office, staring at a potted plant that lies shattered on the floor.
This.
What the? It doesn't matter how much. It doesn't take much to figure out the two of them had been spying on Goldrin inside the office. By the sound of hurried steps, they were found out. Oh.
I'm not so sure about this.
Cadence, what do we do? Stay back.
Look.
You jumped out of the way of Cadence, who grabbed a blanket from the closet. He rushes forward, and you watch as he tackles Goldrin as soon as he pokes his nose out the door, throwing the cloth over him and grappling him.
Hey!
Yeah! What the? Let me out this instant! This would be a great time for Victoria to take the hilt of her sword and bash his head in. Just so he goes like sleepy sleep. Not permanent sleepy sleep, but just like sleepy sleep. Goldrin struggles against his captor, but Caden holds fast, looking incredibly more panicked as he realizes what he has done.
Mercy guide us. What are we doing?
Awesome.
Great catch!
Thank you.
Now, what in Mercy's name are we gonna do with him?
Why me?
We need to lock him up somewhere while we get out of here.
Well...
There's a closet in the hall.
Fine.
Got it.
You!
Let go of me, you savages, thieves, murderers! Victoria and Cadence hurl Goldrin down to the closet and throw him inside, blocking the door with a dresser.
Of all the...
So much for stealthy. Time to move. The office door slams shut behind you and Cadence. Make quick work of the locks and blocking it. It's only a matter of time before Goldrin yelling will alert someone else in the manor. Anne pokes her head out from under the desk, raising a brow at your disheveled state.
Huh?
What happened to you?
By the gods.
To put it bluntly, we just shoved Goldrin into a closet. What the fuck? I mean, he deserves it, but still. We should finish this up now. Victoria looks around, frowning when coming up short.
Michael, I swear.
There's a flash of light, and Michael appears in front of the bookcase, grinning like a madman.
Everyone, you are not going to believe what we just found. What's going on here?
I don't even... I'm not gonna ask. Let's just get this safe open and get out of here before things become... difficult.
So,
You got the code?
How curious.
Here. He really did just put it down on the other painting. Such an odd man. His arrogance is to our advantage. Silver, if you please. Yay! Alchemy time! Oh. Oh god, number game. Okay, 9 is... Okay, 8 is that. 3... Okay. Okay, so I have 9 in the right spot. That's 2. Belongs over here. This goes over here. Okay, hold on. Hold on, guys. I need to open up Paint. I gotta do math. My brain is not doing this very well. I'm glad there's no timer. It's like, why is it not showing up? Eh? Well done. is that not capturing? There we go, I got it. Okay. Okay, it's not perfect, but it works. Okay. So 9 has to be ignore my bad painting skills, guys. Okay, 9 has to be that. God damn it. I have this. Hold on. Z. There we go. God damn it. Don't bother me if it doesn't look. Copy. Okay. Hold on. This is how we're gonna do it. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's 9. 3 is this, this. 8. 8 is that. 7. 7 is... Like that. That. 6. 6 is this. This. That. 2 is this. 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 That. Go like that. Okay. 4. 4 is the square. So with the little dash here. No, 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 go. Dash there and a dash there. 1 is line, line, line. Here. Here. That. 5 is this. 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 That. Okay. That took a minute. Okay. Wait a moment. Oh, I fucked up on 9. God damn it. Nine's wrong. 9 is... 9 is... I was like, why are there 2 symbols the same? Because I fucked up. Okay, 9 is that. Okay. Okay, guys. Let's start with... Okay, 1's fine. That's fine now. I don't have to move that one. Just gotta play with these 2 now. Okay. Do ano eble. 7 staff. Okay. This one's all right. We just have to. Okay. There we go. I did it. Whoo! Hello, Rainy. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, you caught me in the middle of trying to do a puzzle. Inside a sword broken in half, made from bone. Cadence reach out with shaking hands and picks up the piece.
It's broken.
This is bad. Oh god, we needed that sword.
Oh no.
This is bad. How are we gonna fix the seal now? The artifact will be no use in this current state, I'm afraid.
I don't understand.
I don't understand how this could happen. The dragon bones are the most powerful artifact my people have. It's simply... A simple banishing seal should not have shattered one like this.
Let me take a look.
This is because this is normal vanishing seal. And holds up what appears to be a map that was locked away in the safe. A map of the mines.
What?
Please explain, Anne.
Fascinating.
Look at the way the ore is structured. This was too perfect to be organic, orchestrated. You say the people used to use places with natural ores for this kind of seals, yes?
Well...
Right.
So...
Well, what if it was the other way around? What if someone created the entire network of ores in the region and shaped it into this structure? By the sevens!
Actually...
If my theory is correct, then this town, the entire valley, is resting upon an ancient alchemy lock. What was sealed away then?
That can't be.
Just what kind of demons are sealed away behind such a thing? Something that cannot possibly allowed to get free. What do you think, Anne? Is it possible to fix the seal this big?
Seems logical.
I think so. I needed to make some calculations. We should bring the map back with us.
Let's see.
So, since no one seems to want to point out the obvious, isn't it rather suspicious that Goldrin is in possession of such a map? It's almost as if he knew all along that his business was destroying what I assume is a containment largest demon prison.
Goldner will pay for this.
We'll deal with him and his involvement in this when we have successfully prevented a catastrophe.
Huh.
Very well, Madam Knight, if you say so. Won't he make a fuss if he realizes we have this? So much for leaving no trace. That seems wise, yes.
I see.
And here I thought we weren't going to leave any trace behind. If he wants to make a fuss about these being missing, he'd have to explain just what these things are. He won't back himself into a corner like that. Now, let's get out of here. As she speaks the words, you suddenly hear yelling outside, feet rushing down the hall.
Why, you...
Thieves! What are you waiting for, you idiots? Break the door down. We're trapped. There's a window. There's clearly a window right here, guys. Oh no. What do we do?
Here.
This way, everyone. I found a way out. Okay, let's go. You what now? The window doesn't count. Why doesn't the window count? I'm pretty sure half of us would hit the ground. Okay. One of us might not land it. And I'm talking about this chick over here.
This is it.
Lead the way, Michael. Ooh, he's using magic. With pleasure. Will this really be okay? Michael walks back over to the wall, holding up his hands as something begins to glow. A sigil of some sort.
That seems
What?
odd.
What's that? I think I've seen that symbol before. It's an illusion, hiding quite the little secret. Michael touches the symbol and enters. The wall gives way, opening up to reveal a stone staircase leading down. Oh, what in the world?
This is...
Why would there be something like that here? Someone crashes into the door and the hinge creaks ominously. Less talky, more runny. It's pretty convenient, yes. You can figure that out later. Less talky, more running. Let's discuss that when we're not about to be found out, okay?
Fine.
Agreed. Let's take this and go. There's a flash of light and you all dragged forward into the bookcase. You all tumble down into a dark, dusty hallway, a secret door swinging shut behind you.
I don't understand.
Just what is this place?
Fascinating.
It seems like an escape tunnel. They are quite common in noble households. As a safety measure against peasant riots. But it only opens for Michael touching it. It looks like some kind of magic lock.
Enough of this.
We'll investigate this later. Victoria gives Michael a point look. Victoria gives Michael a pointed look. But for now, we should just get out of here. We got what we came for.
Okay.
I agree. We made enough noise for one night, I think. You can say that again. Let's go. The tunnel continues down and away. You hurry along, but you hear no sign of Goldrin and his men are following you. It appears you are safe, for now. The forest, in pitch black, the crown of trees obscure any type of moonlight might have provided. You step out of the doorway in a large oak tree, a magic door snapping shut behind you. When Michael as the last one steps through.
That's a relief.
Finally, no more tunnel. Mime hugs the nearest tree in relief, but the rest of your group is less ecstatic. Cadence, in particular, is staring at the broken remains of his sword, with a farewell look in his eyes.
I'm sorry. I've led you on a fruitless chase.
Oh, Cadence, it's okay.
And for what?
Actually,
I wouldn't say that. And walks up to the Outlander and picks up the hilt of the sword from his hand to study it curiously. We did learn more about what we're dealing with.
Fucking precious
when you smile. Hi, Sven! Welcome, welcome. 8. 3 stream streak. Let's go. We might be able to salvage something from this situation yet.
How curious.
That uncharacteristic optimism of you, Anne. Are you sure you're not just saying that so you can tinker away at Cadence's broken sword?
I can't believe this.
That's not... It's merely a professional courtesy and nothing else. Good grief. We're safe, that's all that matters. There was a disaster. This was a disaster. Like, no shit, it was a disaster. For example, it was Victoria and Mime who triggered Goldrin. And it was Victoria who said not to make a noise. That was awesome. We're safe. That's all that matters.
Oh.
We might not have gotten exactly the outcome we wanted, but we got out unscratched. That's all that matters. Silver's right. Even if it wasn't exactly as smooth heist, we just broke into a mansion together. I say we did pretty awesome, all things considered. Victoria. You return home. Chapter 3. A Secret of Blood.
So, I called you all here to talk about what I've discovered.
After you return from your successful heist, you decide to lay low for a bit and recover, and go through the evidence you've uncovered. When Anne eventually calls a meeting, you enter her lab to find the place plastered with notes and drawings. The mage is holding a cup of strong-smelling coffee, and her voice seems a tad more on the shrill side than usual.
So,
I've been examining this map we found at Goldrin's mansion, and I'm confident in my intel theory that the underground of the mines is in fact a giant seal keeping these demons trapped. Hold on, I'm unplugging my chair. The positive news is that the seal is so massive that the damage is minimal. Which is why we only see a few demons leak out into the town.
Oh, really?
I think we've encountered, what, 4 of these things so far? I wouldn't call that minimal. Boy, do I have bad news for you then. The massive scale of the seal suggests that there are many, many more demons lying in wait on the other side, ready to be let loose. Victoria shifts her stance slightly, looking uncomfortable.
I just don't understand.
When I told Goldrin that the mind was disrupting the seal, he refused to believe me, but it turns out he had this map proving it all along.
You'd be surprised how many people are able to bend their own reality to pretend they are not doing anything wrong.
He probably thinks this is all some big mage conspiracy. He was trying to get the knights to come and investigate. They won't come. What? Athea and the Paragon himself are determined to keep this under wraps. More knights would complicate this.
I can't believe this.
I can't just turn a blind eye to what's happening here and expect it to go away.
They're not. They're waiting for us to fix it for them.
How does this...
But why take the risk? What are they afraid of?
About that.
I don't know. But I intend to find out. Her tone makes everyone pause. Not even Michael dares to comment. But that's for me to figure out. Anne, please continue.
That's not all.
So yeah, getting back on topic. Kane's idea about fixing the broken part of the seal still seems like our safest bet. But knowing what we do now, the sheer scale of the seal is clear that he never had the power to repair it. I mean, an entire valley is just a part of the huge spell. A single dragon sword isn't going to cut it. What are you saying? I'm saying you're pretty lucky the miners interrupted you when he did, because that ritual would never have worked in the first place. Most likely, the sword would have had its power sucked out completely, and the spell would have taken your life force with it. Before doing... Altherol knows what to the surrounding area. Instead, it rebounded and drew its missing energy from another place, another power source. Basically, sucking it through the roots with a straw.
Oh.
The forest.
I don't understand.
What are you talking about?
I see.
The big part of the forest had its life force drawn from it all of a sudden. Seemed like it caused by your ritual. Wait, what? So that's what happened. One mystery down. Oh, that's sad, but I'm glad Cadence didn't lose his life.
Really?
Wait, what? So Cadence was the one behind the wilting of the forest. Cadence gets up and abruptly storms out of the shop. Hey, wait! You just can't... Victoria gets up to follow, but Michael puts a hand on her shoulder, halting her. Let him go. He needs a moment to let that one settle. Even in this state, he's no fool. He won't get caught again. Victoria shrugs off his hand and stays put for now.
Look,
You should probably go talk to him later, Silver. So for now, we really should figure out what to do.
About that.
Right. And what would you suggest? Is there a way to fix a seal this big? It's not going to be easy. I still need to study the seal in more detail. I'm curious of one thing though, whether the ritual we might end up using is going to need power. Like, a lot of it. And that's where our dear alchemist friend comes in. What? Me? What could I do? The joys of being a protagonist! Why do I feel like in this situation... Can you please smack the dark elf? Please. Why are we smacking Cadence? I love Cadence. Me. I'm gonna make a joke out of this because in awkward situations, that's what I do. Oh, great. It's me again. Saving the day. To no one's surprise, I mentioned to you earlier that your spirit locket is quite special. The power it possesses grows stronger every time you seal another demon, but you haven't yet accessed that power, and I'm starting to understand why. It's missing something, a few key components, to connect the mechanisms. It's quite odd, actually. It's almost like they used to be there, but have since been removed. I could take a closer look to build a missing piece, but then we'd still need more demons. Exactly. The main issue is a simple lack of power. We need more demons to fuel the spell needed for this.
Got it.
How many?
Let me take a look.
Silver captured 4 demons. One more of the same size as the others might do the trick. Though I could make a more precise calculation for you.
So that's how it is.
That won't be needed. You know what we have to do. Victoria's sharp eyes zero in on you and you swallow. I'm not going to get a say in this, right? It's clear what has to be done. I have a bad feeling. I've got no say in this. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say I'm not gonna get a say in what happens next. Indeed. Great.
This is the plan.
The hunt begins in the morning. You better rest up and prepare.
Actually...
I would also like to take a bit of your time. There's still much to learn about your locket, and I'm eager to get started. So much for getting some rest. It's back to the fire for us. Oh, right. Mime's stuck with us, too. What fell off my desk? I think it was one of my, dragon figures I had. Not my puzzles, but just I had figures of baby dragons. The meeting concluded and everyone walks off to their separate things. There's no sign of Cadence.
Hear me out.
I'm kinda worried. I think we should go look for him, Silver. I agree, I'm worried. I agree. He shouldn't be out there alone. I'm worried.
Let's go!
Let's go find him. Come on! The forest is ominous, quiet at night, and Mime is walking very close to you as you step between the dead trees. Eventually, you spot a familiar glow of Cadence's marks. Standing by one of the dead trees, deep in thought. He turns around and punches the trunk. and it cracks, leaving a deep dent in the drywood. Okay. Maybe you should be the one to talk to him, yes? One person is probably best. I'll just be standing over here. Whatever protest you had doesn't matter, because mine's already gone. Nothing to do but approach him on your own. Hasn't that tree been through enough? You okay? Hey there. What are you doing? You walk up to him carefully.
So...
Hey there, Cadence. Are you okay? Cadence whips around to your face, visibly startled.
Huh?
Silver. What are you doing here? Sorry, I didn't mean for you to see that. What are you even doing out here alone? It isn't safe. Look who's talking. I can handle myself. I was worried.
About that...
Look who's talking. The last time I checked, I wasn't the one with a track record of being caught off guard when going off on their own. That's a fair point. So I take it you came all the way out here to check up on me.
I see.
I don't have... You didn't... You don't have to do that. I don't want to be a burden. You... Blah, 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 blah. I don't want to burden you with my worries. Romance time!
You see...
I care about you, Cadence. And I'm concerned about what's happening. You smile gently, and Cadence blinks, then looks away flustered.
Huh?
You care for me? Of course. Now tell me, what's going on? Cadence takes a deep breath and looks around the dead trees. The look is so very pained.
The elders at home always tell me I act too rashly. That I am too emotional when making decisions. They were right. Look at this mess. The forest was ruined because I wanted to play at being the hero.
You tried to help. Can't relate. They were the ones who sent you, though.
You were just trying to help, though. No one could have predicted things turning out the way they did.
But it was predicted. Foretold, even. And I am sorry, friend. But I haven't been honest with you. I wasn't sent by my people to solve this. In fact, they forbade me from going, predicting that something like this would happen. And yet, I went anyway.
Can't fault you for not telling us the truth. You lied to me! You lied!
I mean, given what you went through with Goldner, I can hardly blame you for not trusting us at first.
You are way too forgiving. I deceived you in order to hide my mistakes. But even that failed miserably. The sword is broken. There's no hiding anymore. I never had the right to wield that blade. I took it, thinking the end result would be worth breaking a few rules for. I was arrogant, and this forest paid the price for my foolishness. I cannot return to my people in such disgrace. I honestly don't know what to do from here.
Redemption. Freedom.
You can't just keep wallowing in your own self-pity. You made a mistake. Well, so does everyone. But if you want the people at home to forgive you, then you gotta work for it. Be someone they can be proud of, if you want them to accept you.
You are right. Of course you are. I cannot give up now. They say rock bottom is a sturdy foundation. Thank you for making me see that all is not yet lost.
Cadence smiles and places a hand on the wounded tree trunk.
I will fix this mistake. One step at a time. I will right these wrongs. Thank you, my friend.
Only friends? Oh, I'm glad I could help. Happy to help.
No problem. I'm glad I could help you out.
You look away, blushing, and you can almost feel Caden's gentle smile, which only makes the flush in your cheeks worse.
I was truly lucky to have you enter my life like this. Anyway, I think we should head back.
I love Cadence. Oh.
Mime has been hiding behind that tree for a while now. It must be uncomfortable.
Wait, you knew I was there?
Your appearance isn't exactly nondescript, is it?
Look who's talking.
The three of you return to the shop to rest.
To hide behind a smile. It's such an odd topsider phrase. I never quite understood it. But I think I might get it now.
Pardon?
There are those among my people who wish to hide the glow of their markings. Not to stay hidden, but to hide certain emotions they might not want others to see. Hiding your light takes years of practice. So, some instead burn brighter, latching onto one specific emotion and using that light to obfuscate whatever might really be there. To hide behind a smile. It's interesting to know topsiders do the same thing.
I feel oddly attacked right now.
Michael! Oh, I love that. What's at the flower shop? You approach Anne, who's looking deep in thought, poking away at the broken sword while Cadence watches over her nervously.
Please tell me you are being careful with it. Some of those tools look rather sharp.
I am being as careful as one can be with an audience breathing down their neck.
Sorry, but can you really blame me? You are handling my people's heritage like it is a piece of scrap metal.
Right now, that's all it's good for, isn't it? I'm trying to salvage what I can, but unless you give me the room to work and fix it, the sword will stay broken and useless.
Things can have a value even if they are broken, you know?
No, they can't.
Let's not fight. Am I interrupting something? What's going on here? Amused.
So...
Well, that's a tense atmosphere. If ever I've seen one, am I interrupting something? You're only interrupting the Outlander breathing down my neck.
Look,
I'm simply concerned. Silver, won't you keep an eye on her and make sure she doesn't go overboard with those tools of hers?
About that.
I can keep an eye on her. Is that what you're so concerned about? Anne snorts, turning back to her tools.
I can't believe this.
Great. More eyes. Well, buckle up, you two. It's time to get down to business. Since you're here, I might as well go through all of what I've discovered so far. Oh god. Please keep it short. Mad scientist warning.
So...
Should I be concerned by the how excited you are? Are you going to raise some undead dragon army to take over the world, are you? You are not nearly creative enough. So Cadence definitely is not lying when he says this is a powerful magical artifact. The materials used is unlike anything I've ever seen before. It's almost as if it's alive, pulsing with tremendous power. Could it be the source? A power source you've researched? Can we use it to seal the rift?
I wonder.
That sounds like a type of power... The type of power source you were searching for. That's good, yes?
Actually...
Yes and no. This is the effect I'm aiming for, but I don't need to dig much deeper to know that whatever school of magic created this, it isn't the one allowed among the 4 classes at the academy. I'd more likely be executed than promoted were I to present this to them.
How does this...
I honestly do not understand the human politics surrounding magic. For the purpose of our current predicament, though, it might prove to be plenty useful. I've studied the map of the mines we found in the mansion, and I'm confident that my initial theory holds true. The seal we are trying to fix is much larger than any of us could have predicted. The sword itself, despite its power, wasn't enough to fix it. So, even if I managed to fix the sword, it still wouldn't be enough to solve the problem. I'm sensing a but here. There has to be a way. So, this is another dead end. I'm really sensing her about to say, but... By the tone of your voice, I'm sensing you have found another way.
I may have found a way to solve this issue. But our fussy Outlander friend is not going to like it.
Oh no. Here's the but.
What?
The sword itself is not powerful enough, but if we were to combine it with the spirit locket and tap into the power of the demons you have sealed away, maybe even add a few more, I think we might just be enough. I'd have to destroy the remaining of the sword to repurpose it into a suitable compact to fit into the locket, and I'm fairly sure I won't be able to, how should I say this, put it back the way it was when we're done?
You're going to destroy it? Absolutely not. No way.
I told you you weren't going to like it.
Look, I'm not... Look, I do not care anyway. The less work on this thing, the better, honestly. We could just use more demon spirits instead of relying on the sword. We have captured those demons, of course, and make sure our alchemist isn't killed in the process. Cadence looks away in silence. The sword would put us ahead, and I would under the impression we were under a strict time schedule, so what do you think? Cadence sighs and looks to you. I can't make this decision for you. We should use the sword. This is for Cadence, guys. Cadence has to make the decision himself. I could give my words, but that doesn't mean he's gonna like them. And honestly, with it being something he took from his village, and it's his heritage, it really is his decision.
About that...
The sword is yours, Cadence. I can't possibly begin to understand what it means to you and your people. The decision is yours to make. Anne looks away. Cadence seems startled by your answer.
Why would you...
I'm surprised you could trust me with such a decision. Anne does make a valid point. If it would stop this unspeakable evil from spreading, I suppose the sword does serve a better purpose in her hands. Just please allow me to continue witnessing the process. Well, fine, as long as you don't get in the way. Actually, this might work out brilliantly. I can't reach half the stuff back here, 'cause Quinn stacked it so high. But you, my tall friend, have just been promoted to lab assistant. What? I'll be going then. Rather an assistant than a subject. Have fun. As long as you don't suddenly promote him from assistant to subject, I can't promise anything.
By the gods.
Maybe I just stop by from time to time? Clever choice.
You know, when I first saw you, you seemed rather intimidating. Almost like a taller Victoria.
Oh, really? That's quite a compliment. Victoria is a formidable warrior.
Yeah, well, I realized quickly that you're nothing like her. You seem tough on the outside, but one can't scratch the surface much before realizing you're quite soft.
I'm... soft?
Like a big, glowing jellyfish.
Okay. Anne's still there. Cadence at the market! Okay, I'm gonna do a quick BRB again, because I'm getting hungry and I want a snacky snack. So I'll be right back, guys. And we'll continue on with this wonderful story. And we're back. I got some Cheez-Its and a glass of milk. Home, flower shop, or market. I kind of want to go see Cadence. It sucks we can't go to other places unless there's people there. But man, it'd be great. Let's find out what Cadence is doing. You wanted to talk to Cadence, but you can't find him at Anne's, and he isn't at the shop either. It's getting dark, so you search the town for him. Town square is empty, so you sigh and continue on. You don't get too far before two guys walk up to you, intimidated, snares on their faces.
Hey, you!
Well, if it isn't the alchemist. You got some gall showing yourself out here after all the trouble you've caused. Breaking and entering at the boss's estate. Stealing from our workers.
You'll pay for that!
We're not gonna get paid this month thanks to your little stunt. Where did you hear this? I haven't stolen anything. Why would I do that?
Give me a break!
I haven't stolen anything. What are you talking about? As if we believe you. Everyone knows you and the boss had a row caused his workings to put you magic folk back in your place. Stealing the workers' salaries low, even for your kind. So we think it's only fair you get to share some of our pain. They close in on you. We're gonna fight, because that's what I do. You square your shoulders, fire in your eyes, as you face off against the mine workers. But you are but a noodled arm alchemist. And once the first guy swings his fist, you barely see it coming before it connects with your face and you see stars. Oh, right. Alchemist me is Ronnie. You land on the ground in pain with a pained yell. Your whole face feeling like a ringing bell, and you can taste blood running down your split lip. The puny potion maker can't even handle a pat on the head. My turn. You instinctively curl up, waiting for another strike. But when the blow lands, it isn't on you. What the hell? You squeeze your eyes open to see two mine workers fall. Above them stands a large shape, hard to make out in the dark. Your vision is still swimming, but you feel them help you upright, a cold hand on your face, tilting your head this way and that to look at the possible massive bruising forming.
Talk to me. How are you feeling?
Ooh. Silver! You blink in surprise, your vision swimming into focus on a familiar but glowless face. Thanks for saving me. What happened to your face? I totally had that. No, I did not. You just saved me from making a very big mistake.
Thank you.
Cadence, thank you. You really saved me there. Cadence's face is devoid of any emotion. Didn't save you from getting hit. Your lip is bleeding. There's something off about him. The glow from his mark is dim, to the point of not being there, and his voice is dull, like he isn't quite there either.
Look.
It isn't safe here. Let's go back to the shop. You don't argue with him as he guides you back down the street. He doesn't speak another word the entire walk. He leads you back to the safety of the shop. It's quiet. Everyone's already retired for the night. As soon as you're inside the door... As soon as you're inside and the door behind you is safely closed, Cadence lets out a relieved sigh and you watch, stunned, as his color slowly bleeds back into his skin. He winces, as if it is painful. Are you okay? Didn't know you could do that. You need anything?
Are you okay?
Are you alright, Cadence? I will be, in a moment. Sorry for worrying you. You weren't meant to see this.
Look.
I don't use my training as a night walker often. However, you were in danger and it wouldn't have been much help if help to you if they noticed me. Night walker? What were you doing outside? Does Victoria know?
Tell me about...
What's a night walker?
Well...
They are a special group of warriors trained to protect the mountains from danger. They tend to do that by staying hidden and gathering information. They get their names because one of their key skills is being able to hide the glow of their inner light. For an Ijoima, that is a rather unsettling skill to possess. Our understanding of emotions is tied to the glow, just as much as facial expressions or tone of voice. In order to turn off the light, you need to feel nothing. You can do that? That sounds useful. That sounds frightening.
That can't be...
That sounds honestly terrifying. It is. It's only the bravest among us who get to undergo the training.
It changes you. Once you are in that state, it is like a void. And in order to get your glow back, you must reconnect with your emotions. But if you spend your days in the dark for too long, one can forget the things that make you feel. It is not sadness, not anger, just an absence of emotion. And it is a very frustrating thing to not be able to remember what made you happy, what made you sad. I've been in that place. It took everything in me to return. And once I did, I quit my training. I was too frightened to go back to that place.
What were you doing outside?
What do you mean?
What were you doing outside? It's dangerous with Goldner's men wandering around.
Really?
I should be asking you that. At least have some means to defend yourself. But you... What would you have done if I hadn't shown up when I did? Wait for my prince to save me? Sorry. You were following me.
Actually...
I mean, it turned out quite nicely for me, I believe. It's not every day I get to be rescued by a handsome man with shiny body parts. You... And now you're making fun of me. Mercy protect me. I've been observing the streets at night for a while now to keep track of Goldner's men. I want to find some way to be of use to our cause. Now that the sword is broken together with our original plan, so far I've learned nothing useful.
So...
Does Victoria know about your sneaking around town at night? I take that as a no then. You remain silent. Caden sighs, running a hand through his hair.
Look.
I know these nightly activities are risky, but I couldn't just stay here and do nothing. Now that Anne has taken the sword, the only useful thing I'm capable of is scouting in the dark. But I appear can't even do that much.
A true Nightwalker would have been more useful, but I am not that.
Sorry, I put a cheese in my mouth. Hold on. A sudden feeling washes over you as you observe Cadence struggling with this. Hold on. Hold on, we gotta save. We gotta save. Because I want to romance 2 people. You feel a warmth spread in your chest.
About that...
You saved me back there. I think you are incredible just the way you are. Cadence blinks, clearly taken back by your confession, and he looks away, hiding his face from you with his hair.
Thank you.
That is very kind of you to say. I might have lost my head a little there, sorry. It's late. Kaden steps closer to you, and you pause when he runs a hand through your hair, smiling gently.
Thank you.
Thank you for finding me tonight. Good night. He leaves, and after getting your rapidly beating heart under control, you head to bed.
So you lied to us.
I'm sorry for the deception. I did not have my people's blessing to come here. But everything else that I have told you about the seal and the artifact has been the truth.
Why would the Outlanders want to keep this a secret?
We do not meddle in the world, topside. Our elders believe the mountains will keep us safe from the Empire. But I disagree. The demons don't see borders. If we don't stop this disaster at the root, then eventually, my home will get wrapped up in the conflict as well.
So, you disobeyed orders.
You judge me? I was under the impression that you had been cast out from your original order as well.
You and I are nothing alike.
Bullcrap. I call bullcrap. Let's go see Anne at the flower shop. Hold on, choose it. Hungry, num num. Anne's workshop is startlingly quiet when you return. You find a mage, not busily welding together new metals, but instead leaning against her desk, reading what appears to be a letter. Something wrong? Slacking, are we? What are you reading?
So...
Hey, Anne, did something happen?
Huh?
Huh? Oh, hello, Silver. No, work is progressing as planned. I just received a message, that's all.
It's a letter from my brother, informing me that one of my father's associates has gotten a permit for a court mage, and insinuates quite heavily that I should give up my foolish endeavor and come settle down.
She folds up the letter and throws it on the table dismissively.
He's an idiot if he thinks I'd settle for a life as a pathetic court jester. But you've got to admire his tenacity. I didn't think his couriers would be able to find me all the way out here.
Court Chester? Your father's associate? Your brother? Let's start with the jester.
What do you mean?
By Court Jester.
So...
You know how towns have to qualify in some way to be allowed to have a mage move in? Well, some noble families got tired of their offsprings ending all up over the Empire, so they rigged the rules so that big estates or courts could qualify as a town too. So, mage children from noble households go to the academy to learn pretty illusion magic and then return home to live off their family's wealth as entertainers.
Ugh.
Why would I ever want that for myself? Spending the rest of my life humoring a bunch of corrupt nobles. What a joke.
Tell me about...
Your father's associate. When you frame it like that, it sounds rather sketchy.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's because it is. I love my father dearly, but I am not a fan of how he uses our family's power to bend rules to his will.
Huh?
You have a brother?
Actually...
I have two, actually. Older brothers, both of them. We don't get to see each other much for obvious reason, but Marcus likes to write to keep me up to date on the Hoffland family's latest shenanigans.
Hmm?
What about your parents? Don't they write to you as well?
So,
My father's too busy planning politics to spend much time on family matters. He does send the occasionally extravagant gifts as a way to mend the tear. She chuckles and taps the gemstone brooch, holding her tie together. My mother and I have a complex relationship. We don't talk much.
I wonder.
What are your brothers like?
so,
Oren is the eldest. He's been following my father's footsteps into politics. But honestly, I don't think it suits him. He's too gentle for that type of work. It doesn't matter though, since he's the heir and is going to be set for life no matter how his political career goes. He got married last spring. I have never met his wife, but Marcus writes that she's sweet, so I'm happy for him.
huh.
Marcus is different. Easily excitable, but with the attention span of a small fish. My father is a patient man, but even he grows tired of Marcus, never sticking with anything for more than a day. The one thing that does seem to keep him interested, though, is keeping in touch with me, which I appreciate.
Tell me about.
Your father is a politician?
Hmm.
It's his passion. The Hofflin family has always held high standards among the elites of Edders. I feel like I'm always pronouncing this capital wrong. Iridus? But my father's ideals have no shaping the entire region for a generation now. Edoras has a history of being rather convergent in its views on magic. My father changed that, tipping the scale towards more open approaches. He has always done amazing work, so I excuse him for being a rather absent parent in my life. He would never have been happy if he'd had to put that part of his life behind him. A very bad father. If he just abandons his family for his passion. And that sounds like a great father. Still must have been hard. That must have been quite hard for you growing up without him. It was. In more ways than you know. Let's talk about something else. Family's wealth. You should do what you love. Your brothers care.
About that.
You should do what you love, no matter what your family might think. My thoughts exactly. My family doesn't understand my dream or why I work so hard to reach it. They simply projecting their own hopes and wishes onto me. It doesn't make them bad people, but it means I have to contend with walking this path alone. At least until I succeed. Then hopefully they'll realize that this is what makes me happy.
Fascinating.
It's funny. She turns to you. In a way, I think you understand me better than they do. We might not see eye to eye on some things, but you have at least experienced the same as I have, and have chosen to support me even if you don't agree. That means a lot to me.
I'm glad.
I'm glad that's how you feel, Anne. I want to be your friend. Friend? Huh? She tastes that word like it's almost foreign in her mouth. I've never had a whole bunch of those, but for you, I think I can make an exception. So, come now, friend of mine. I need an assistant for some heavy lifting, and I think you're just the volunteer. Sure. Oh, joy. You know, I just remembered I need to.
So...
You know, I just remembered that I had to help Elizabeth with something back at the shop, yeah! You try wiggling your way out, and Anne easily steps between you and the door with a wide smile. You spend the next hour helping her move stuff around the shop.
I'm about the forest. I'm truly sorry.
Caden, you know I don't blame you for any of that.
But your home, I destroyed it. Took it away from you. I can never repent for...
Sure you can. We're all here because we're trying to fix things, right?
Even so, I'm still sorry.
Oh.
Oh. I'm just curious if I have any cornflowers.
Welcome back.
So...
I see.
Nope. I got nothing. That's not what I meant to do.
I'll be off then.
I guess we gotta go see Michael and Victoria.
Very well. Take care.
So, you brought the alchemist back to life and somehow linked your souls together in the process? How?
Mostly by accident, really. I was trying to help and it just sorta happened.
Fascinating. If I wasn't preoccupied with my current project, then looking into this spirit resurrection could be another viable option. I'm certain plenty of high-ranking nobles would be interested in procuring such research. However, I suppose the side effects might be too much, even for them.
Side effects? Oh, wait, you're talking about me? Gotcha.
Victoria already waiting for you and Mime when you leave the alchemy shop. And she gives you a curt nod when you approach.
Are you two ready?
Damn it, I wish they'd talk more when they start talking. I always think they're gonna talk more, so I eat a Cheez-It. Probably should wait for the first one to finish talking to see if there's more talking. I mean, as ready as someone can ever be going on a demon hunt. How are we gonna find them? So far, we've just stumbled upon them in town.
About that.
Normally, we'd ask around. Demons have a habit of leaving a trail. But given how anxious the townfolk are, we better start with simple patrolling the area. If demons are nearby, either you or I should be able to pick it up on.
Okay.
Okay, gotcha. Well, let's go on patrol duty then.
Mind if I tag along?
Yes, please, Michael. Michael comes out of the shop wearing his usual lazy grin. Victoria glares at him suspiciously.
Michael, I swear.
Just what are you planning? Nothing too nefarious of you, I can assure you. I thought I might lend a hand. The state's my curiosity as to how a former demon huntress works.
You could call it a personal interest for self-preservation.
If I tell you no, then you're going to follow us around anyway, correct?
Sure thing.
You know me so well.
Fine.
Fine. Stick around where I can see you. Ooh.
I see.
Nothing out of the ordinary here. Nothing here either. Everything is normal. Oh. My feet hurt. Maybe we should take a break. Don't give up yet.
So...
Perhaps we should all take a break? So tired.
I can't believe this.
It seems our earlier run-ins with Ronan has made the remaining demons cautious. They won't just mindlessly attack like before, leaving us without any leads.
Really?
You think Ronan and the other demons might be working together? That sounds like... That sounds really dangerous.
Look.
I have never experienced demons working together. They are vengeful creatures only out to fulfill their own sick desires.
Oh, really?
Shows just how much you know about spirits, then. Explain yourself, mage.
Look.
Demons is just a term we in the Empire use to describe a spirit that has lost its way and become distorted. There are, however, many types of spirits, many who work alone or who don't. Tell me more.
I wonder.
Please continue.
Thank you.
You see, spirits generally be divided into 4 different types. First, we have our common nature spirits that are vary in size, but are usually connected to things like old trees or large bodies of water. Then there is the Fae, simple creatures quite reclusive, since the Empire once hunted them almost to extinction. Mirage are quite interesting. They are being created by powerful emotions. They are rarely powerful and don't possess much honesty or will, but the more stubborn ones have a tendency to latch onto the place of their birth, like an echo lingering in place of great happiness or sadness. And finally, we have ghosts. The spirits of mortal preside in this world for various reasons. Given the number and style of our interaction with them so far, I guess our demons we've encountered at the most used to be ghosts.
I can't believe this.
That's absurd. We know if a group of humans had been trapped underground like this.
Look.
I never said it had to be a human ghost.
Are you sure?
Creepy. This is ridiculous. Such fairy tales will not help our situation. Do with the information what you will. My point is simply that if my theory is correct, these demon spirits are connected if they died together, say an army or a family. Well then, there's a good reason to believe that they are working together towards a common goal.
So that's how it is.
And what goal would that be? Not a clue.
Of all the...
You're the worst. We need more information. Let's refrain from murdering each other just a little bit longer.
If you want information about obscure old legends and the occult, I've got just the guy in mind.
I find that highly suspicious.
But do you have much of an option?
The tavern is fairly empty, so early in the day.
I swear, Michael, if you brought us here to get drunk, I will...
What is this, Michael? Back for another story?
A strange man walks up to your group, his thick round glasses gleaming in the candlelight as he glares pointedly at Michael. He seems familiar to you.
I might be. We're in a bit of a predicament, and I believe you have just the hints we need to move forward.
You know the rules. No spoilers.
You're that bard. A friend of yours, Michael. Who are you?
Oh, I remember you. You're the bard who was telling stories to the kids in the town square.
Ah, yes. I remember you seem to be quite enthralled yourself. I appreciate an attentive audience. I believe we have not yet been introduced. My apologies. You may call me Rune. I am a bard who lives to tell stories, and tells stories to make a living.
The Guild of Bards is an ancient group of performers and storytellers. They guard over many of this world's greatest secrets. Getting them to tell those secrets is the tricky part.
Every story can be told. For a price.
You don't happen to have any stories about this area?
Of Anemone Valley?
Animo. Okay.
Quite a few, actually.
But from the way you ask, I suspect you are referring to something a little more specific.
Demons.
Vern raises an eyebrow, glaring Michael's way.
I see.
Are you able to help us?
I think I know what you're looking for. But are you willing to pay?
I don't have a lot of money. We'll pay you. I'm sure we can work something out.
I don't have a lot of money.
Money? No, that is far too boring. You're an alchemist, right? What about a potion in return for a story? I used to know this alchemist in another city who made a glasses polishing remedy that would last all day. No smudges, just clear eyesight. I am all out and won't be going back for quite a while. Bring me something like that, and I'll share my knowledge.
The bard leaves. Victoria sighs, crossing her arms over her chest.
I can't believe this.
I guess we have to drop by Elizabeth. For this, how troublesome. Huh? You're complying with his requests without objection. Have you shaken down far less eccentric personalities for information? How come?
About that.
I'm kinda curious as well. I was sure you were going to draw your sword on him.
I don't handle every interaction with violence.
I'm 95% sure you do, since you've drawn your sword on me multiple times and I'm slightly considering us to be acquaintances. I'm not sure if you would use the word friend if you keep pointing the sword at me. Actually, I mean, you kinda... Don't finish that statement. Victoria glares at you darkly and you shrink down with a squeak.
About that.
I'm not so foolish as to interrogate the Guild of Bards.
How curious.
Huh. I didn't take you for the superstitious type.
So...
It has nothing to do with being superstitious. It is a well-known fact that you play by the rules of those protected by the Patreon of the arts, or you face the consequence.
That seems odd.
I'm so confused. What are you guys talking about? Patreon of storytellers, the Nightingales, an old god who's known to be rather mischievous towards those who wrong his challenges. Once a farmer in my home village refused to let a traveling bard seek shelter for the night in his barn. A week later, his fields flooded, the barn burned, and the roof he used to reach the village was mysteriously overtaken by dandelions. An accident only stopped after he went and made a proper sacrifice, asking for forgiveness for his wrongdoings. Dandelions, really? Coincidence? that sounds bad. I didn't think you'd be so afraid of dandelions, Victoria. Those things burst through solid rock in only a night. I respect nature.
Well, isn't this neat?
Well, I, for one, find it very encouraging that even a knight of the Empire respects the wrath of the old gods. It makes you seem less like a military drone and more like an actual person.
Michael, I swear.
Oh, sawed off. Let's move. What the fuck does sawed off mean? I guess you're off to make a potion. Potion!
I didn't think you'd be superstitious, Victoria. That's rather disappointing.
If you're talking about the fact that I trust Rune because he's a bard, that has nothing to do with superstition.
Yeah, right.
Just common sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's not common sense to trust the words of a complete stranger.
You trusted me, didn't you?
Well, that's different.
Or get off my
You're
case.
a knight.
And I trust Rune because he's a bard. It's that simple.
It means fuck off or get off my case. I like those answers.
Welcome back.
What can I help you with? So, I got an odd request. A cleaning potion that keeps a pair of glasses clean all day.
How curious.
That is indeed an odd request. I thought you were hunting demons. So did I. We'll get there. It's all a part of my master plan.
About that.
That's the plan, yeah, but we need the potion to get to that.
I see.
Running errands for someone, are we? Seems like the job of a hero hasn't changed much since my youth. That's such a specific request, though. This is most curious. Give him soap and call it a day? Is something like this even possible to make?
Can it really be?
Yes. Well, yes, it is. In fact, I made that specific potion many times before. One of my friends long ago wore spectacles, and I spent weeks perfecting a potion so she could. Well, that's not important. It just strikes me as incredibly lucky that your partner asked for this one specifically. I can show you how to make it easily, however. I'm off to Quinn's. I'm running so many errands just to get to the demons. Sounds like I need to pay Quinn a visit.
Yes.
Be sure to say hi from me, dear.
I'll be off then.
Very well. Take care.
You find Victoria in the alchemy shop, looking through the papers she found in Goldrin's manor. You move to approach her when a familiar sound rings out from her pocket. Victoria sighs heavily and pulls out the orb of communication. In a flash of light, Athena appears.
Victoria, do you have something to report?
I do. We've traced the origin of the demons to the crystal mines.
What?
It seems the mine, or more precisely the ore itself, is part of an ancient demon seal. The mining activity in the area damaged and freed the trapped spirits. It also appears that the owner of the mine himself knew that this was a risk, yet he continued his business undeterred.
A demon seal, then.
Hi, BLT. Welcome.
How unfortunate.
You knew?
I had a feeling. When our people first started reporting demon activity in the area, I knew there was a crystal mine in the vicinity. That's why I sent you to investigate, and not just some common scout. Regretfully, this isn't the first incident like this the Knights have had to deal with.
If there are more cases, then we should halt all mining activity immediately. At least until we can determine if more mines hold seals like these.
You know very well that if we did that, the entire continent would descend into chaos. People are dependent on these crystals. The few demon outbreaks we've experienced have been handled swiftly and discreetly by our agents. I expect the same from you.
And what if this isn't just a few demons? We've reason to believe the prison under Anemone Valley houses an army of these powerful demons. If the seal breaks,
then you better see that it doesn't, for all of our sakes.
The image disappears. Victoria lets out a frustrated sigh and slams the orb down hard on the table.
Cursed politics.
Actually,
it really shouldn't be that surprising by now that politics have ruined everything for us. Just like I shouldn't be surprised that you would be the type to eavesdrop on a private conversation. Right. That's about what she said. Time to tease Victoria, because it's funny.
About that.
I mean, sure, I'd like to, but you kind of standing in my shop, so... You have a point. Victoria lets out a long, drawn-out sigh, running her hand down her face.
So that's how it is.
It appears that we're not getting any help from the capital for dealing with Goldrin.
What a mess. No doubt Michael's going to have a fine laugh about this.
To be fair, he was right. You're tired. So we're on our own.
About that...
Can you really blame him? You must admit, your boss is making his point for him. Victoria huffs, looking away.
This is...
Just what kind of knight would I be if I couldn't even right such an obvious wrong? You witness a rare glimpse of Victoria being vulnerable, and it throws you.
You see...
Sometimes, even if we try our hardest, things don't turn out the way we want them to. I still respect you though, because I know you'd never give up. Thank you.
Alethea might have decided that Goldner and the mines can't be touched. I respect her decision, but that doesn't mean we can't do a little bit of digging ourselves. He will pay for what he's done. One way.
About that.
You won't get away with this. Victoria smiles at you gratefully. You get up and leave.
I'm jealous of your tenacity, you know. I stopped believing the Empire could change a long time ago. Yet here you are, fighting the corruption from behind the lines. You are stupid if you think your actions will ever change anything.
Michael!
But perhaps, if we had more stupid people in the world, things would be different.
Or maybe, if people like you took a break from spreading chaos in the world, I'd have enough time to deal with more important problems.
But where would the fun be in that?
I'm agreeing with Michael.
Be honest. You'd be dead bored if you didn't have people like me to chase around.
You are impossible.
To the flower shop for our ingredient.
What can I do for you today?
Hi, Silver. How can I help you today?
So...
Elizabeth sent me for supplies again. We're making another potion.
What do you need?
Let's see what she needs. Finn looks through the list and frowns. I'm getting some interesting orders from you lately. I have some of this, but I'm afraid I just sold the last lily right before you came in. You gotta be kidding me. I feel like this is a bad joke. What did they look like? I feel like there is someone somewhere watching us and getting a good laugh out of this. That's crazy, though. It's not like anyone could have predicted that all of this would happen, right? Anyway, can you tell us who bought the flower, Quinn?
It was a young boy who came by to purchase them. Light hair, red eyes, a general look of lost puppy. Really?
That sounds just like Kim, doesn't it? Where'd he go?
Ah, so that's how it is.
I saw him heading out of town into the forest.
Let's go!
We might still catch him if we're quick. Lucky us, right. I guess we don't have a choice.
That's great.
That's quite lucky. I'm sure Kim won't mind helping us. Let's go find him.
Take care.
To the forest! We're looking for a boy named Kim. You and mine, head out into the woods in search for lilies Quinn sold. You searched for a while before stumbling upon a small clearing with a couple of modest graves at its center.
Think he's around here somewhere?
Alchemist, what are you doing out here? And is this a spirit?
Oh, fuck you, Mime.
That can't be.
Mime! Didn't you cast your spell? I did! I think maybe. Ooh, ups.
Are you sure?
But spirits are illegal. Is she the one that possessed Ronan? Don't worry. Mine's. Mime. Mime's a nice spirit. She's helping me search for your brother, actually. But you're right. She isn't supposed to be here. So, do you think you could maybe keep this a secret? Please? Kim's face turns a dark shade of red and he looks away, rubbing his neck. I guess if it's for my brother, I mean, you don't seem like a bad spirit, so thank you so much.
I'm still surprised to run into you out here. Not many folks come along this path anymore.
Really?
Then what are you doing here?
Oh, well, you see...
Kim holds up the bouquet of flowers with a sad smile.
I'm visiting my parents.
He motions to the graves in the clearing, and mine deflates.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. They died when I was very young, so I don't really remember them much. For all my life, it's been Ronan who's taken care of me. He doesn't like coming here, though. He says it's a waste to cling to the past like that, but I don't know.
Hi, Jordan. Welcome, welcome.
I heard that putting lilies on a grave allows you to connect to the dead buried there. I was gonna ask them if they could help me bring Ronan back.
So...
Yeah, about Ronan. I actually came here because I heard from Quinn that you bought these flowers. I'm doing good. We're doing some Arcadia Fallen right now. We built our new gaming chair, and we built another 3D puzzle. We did some Dead by Daylight, and we're finishing off the day with some Arcadia Fallen. I'm very sorry, but I really need them for a potion. Would it be possible for me to have them?
But...
Oh, but then I won't have anything to put on my parents' graves. It was a chill day, besides from working at 4 a.m. in the morning. I've had a very good day. Probably should get some sleep soon. I've almost been up for 24 hours. Jeez, that's an early day. Yeah, that's how my week's been starting off, is at 4 a.m. lately. This is my first day not feeling actually tired. But I won't have anything put on my parents' grave. Will this potion really be helping my brother? Would do.
About that...
I promise. I will put the flowers to good use. I'll be able to find your brother.
Are you sure?
Well, if you're sure, then here. You can have them. Kim hands you the flowers.
I'll be off then.
I'll be going then. Please tell me if you find out anything, okay? Good luck on your quest, Silver. And it was really nice to meet you, Mime. You too. He rushes off back to town, leaving you and mine alone in the clearing. I'm not happy we took the flowers meant for his parents' graves, but we'll have to do our best to put these to good use so his trust isn't in vain. I want to know what's at the flower shop.
What can I do for you today?
So
about the wilted forest.
Anne has already filled me in on the failed ritual.
It's quite unfortunate, but explains the result I got from the soil earlier. The life of the forest was simply sucked out, and the earth was left barren. I'm afraid nothing will grow there for many years to come.
I can't believe this.
That can't possibly be the end of it. There must be some way to fix it.
Actually,
it might be possible to use nature magic to return life to the soil.
I've never actually tackled such a large-scale project before. It's quite a bit out of my jurisdiction, so to say.
That's great.
If there's anyone who can do it, it's you, Quinn. I'm sure of it. I appreciate your confidence in me.
All right, I'll give it a go. What's the harm in trying?
I could use your help, though. There are some alchemy potions I'm familiar with from back at college that might speed up the process.
I'll do it.
I can help out. What do you need?
Thank you.
Thanks so much. Okay, so what we need, I suppose, for the base of the spell, I could really use a strong fertilizer. Do you think you could brew some for me? Glamours. You got it.
Okay.
Sure. I'll see what I can whip up back at the shop.
Thank you.
Thank you, Silver. Just swing by whenever you have the potion, then I'll get started.
I've gotta go.
Take care.
I got 2 potions to make now.
Welcome back.
So...
The Quinn has requested some fertilizer. Any ideas how to brew it?
I see.
It is possible to use the ingredients we already have, though you might have to resort to trial and error to get the right mix. Next time you come to practice your alchemy, try some different combinations and see if you can discover it. I have supplies.
I did it!
I did it. I fetched the supplies.
Oh, that's splendid.
Great. Let's get to work then.
What's that smell?
Ah! They weren't the same symbol!
What's that smell?
Don't worry about the smell.
Whoa, look at that!
Okay.
careful when you add that.
Whoopsie doops. Okay.
Well done.
Okay.
You did it!
Okay. I did it! There we go. Sorry, I need to
Well
perfect the
done.
potion before continuing on. Okay. Friends really. Okay, there we go. The potion for keep glasses clean. I hope your friend will be happy with the results. I'm sure he'll appreciate it.
Welcome back.
So,
I see.
Another discovery!
There we go. Crap.
Well
There
done!
we go. Now we got fertilizer.
Well done.
You will feel. You get the feeling if you were to catch her right now, she might be willing to share some of her past with you.
I'll be off then.
Very well. Take care.
That seems like a good place to stop because we have the eyeglasses cleaner for Rune and we have the fertilizer for... Oh, what was her name? Companions. Oh, nope, I get... I have a heart by Cadence. I want to woo Michael! Quinn, that was her name. And Quinn, so that's a good place. So, next time we pick up, we'll go to the tavern and then we'll go see Quinn. Depending on tomorrow, I might play some more, because I actually really enjoy this. Yes. Thank you for everyone who came by today. Thank you for all the new followers. It was a great time. Thank you all for coming. I will see you guys tomorrow. So everybody have a magical time zone. Bye-bye, guys. Bye-bye.